Hey, chat. So, remember last time when I did the rhythm game? I was like, oh shit, I should be careful about this. Oh, that's the wrong layout. I should be careful about this. I might get the VOD muted. Turns out, for some reason, that VOD was what Twitch decided was good enough for me to get monetization. So, I have emotes now, and bits and all that. So, you know, I'm closer to resembling a real streamer. For now, though, I'm just gonna continue with this. And today's title is not a lie, because oh boy, it's dragon time. I'm fully healed. Can I point directly to it, or is that a second thing? No, I have to walk to it. Okay. Oh, there's a pause button. Oh, shit.
Keystones?
Keys of stone? Stones that are keys?
Hello.
Though the way is barred, 6 number the holes to be filled. I trust you can figure out the rest. The time is ripe to prove yourselves worthy. I shall say no more.
No fair! Couldn't you offer a small hint? Perhaps a name, a color, a shape?
I said I shall say no more. Now off with you. I shall await your return.
Okay. So, does it show us where we need to look? It does not. So this... let's see, I do not remember where the keystones are, and second, it changes where they are, so I can't even rely on my memories that well. It's the last time I did this. Actually, that's not true. I did this pretty recently. I keep thinking like the last time I played the game was the last time I streamed it, but no, I did do a playthrough like last summer. It's actually pretty recent, all things considered. But yeah. So let's see here. Here is it. Might not be on this one. Here's one. And we get
Dragon!
a big-ass fucking dragon. And these things will cast fire resistance down, and then all target fire damage. So we've got our work cut out for us. And I'm pretty sure this one will do fire. It looks like a fire dragon. Either way. I'm pretty sure the fire breath is physical because it can crit, so reflect won't do much. I think my best bet is to protect up. Let's see here. Which one am I doing? I should be using Recovering Magic to start charging up the battery recharge. Yeah, that hurts a little. I think his brain's pretty good healing, but not fantastic. Oh! Fire eye counts as negative status for BP recovery. That is interesting. Now the problem is that I only have one source of fire resist. I'm probably gonna have to buy more, and I don't have a ton of Keeg. Well, I'm just gonna hope to survive. I can dispel the party, but that I would do that one at a time, and it would cancel our all offenses, including sword magic, I think. Yep. So I don't want to really do that. I hope he survives and then try to kill this guy. Let's see here. So, I'll go with this. No way Ring Bell is surviving this, even if I max out his defense. Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Dragon! Here it comes!
Okay. So, how do we do this? I think even if I Giants draft everyone, that won't get us, the bulk we need to survive. Well, actually, maybe it will. But I don't have enough to Giants draft everybody. Problem is that elemental weakness overrides elemental resistance. Or rather, I think it's whatever is used second. What's this do? I actually genuinely do not know. Try to, like, sleep it, I suppose? Oh! Okay, even an unresisted fire breath just kills everything. Okay, okay. 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 Alright. No, no. Fucking... It's gonna make me do this every time I accidentally hit this fucking... Okay. So... that was Fire Dragon... Oh, Salamander over here. So, let's go here so I can get a save point nearby, and also stop by the Adventurer. Okay, so... going to need a lot of these because there's going to be one dragon for every element, and a physical one too. And I can't insta-kill the undead one by dropping a Mega Elixir on it. Dragon Finger, good. I don't know how many I want to buy, because I don't have that much money. Let's see here. Elemental resistance. I need what these. These slippers have plenty of. Really testing my patience here. She got Sword Lore. So I could switch her to, like... I don't want to remove Although, actually, maybe it's better for me to give his the shield. He doesn't need a ton of offense right now. Let's do the Earth Crystal first, because that gets us our 5th equipment slot, and that's going to be a game changer, I think. Also, just generally more experience. Let's see, is there an easy way in here do I block? There's much.
It seems we won't be docking here. Take us to Southmore. To the south!
I did not know that was a cutscene. Huh. Well, that actually probably explains why we wouldn't be able to use this entrance into the castle, so I guess that makes sense. Let me change things a bit here, because I don't want anything else from here for now, right? Yeah, let me switch you over to... Ninja, here we go. So the funny thing about Ninja is that it has built-in dual wield, and also can let me take dual wield with me later. But its weapon ranks kind of suck ass. So I can take another lore skill, like sword lore, and bam! Suddenly I have good weapons. Anything else I want while I'm here? I haven't given her a ton of skills in general, so... Not really a BP skill amp, Andy. Actually, probably wants... If she's gonna be a ninja, she definitely wants turntables. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Also means probably wants different armor. And that means I can take you off and give you the Ice Flame Shield. Which unfortunately means Tiss is going to be basically defenseless for a little bit. Aside from equip attack items, which I didn't really have space for. Once I get the last skill slot, I could give him attack item. But for now. Okay, Everlast Tower.
To think this was once the Temple of Earth. Look what has become of it. I've never set foot here either, yet the change is clear.
Well, at least it seems the Eternian forces dare not deploy troops here.
Yet, I sense a foul presence.
Monsters, no doubt.
They may be after the Earth Crystal. Let's hurry!
So, yeah, 52 to 52, meaning I can turn encounters back on and get some more experience. Plus, I would want experience anyways, because level 1 job for Idia. Ooh, don't want that. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. By the way, it's not on the header anymore, but the donation incentive is still up, $5 to change any of my characters to any job, and also it is now a channel point incentive. for 800 channel points, which I'm referring to as random encounters for now. I might change them later. I'm not super sold on that name. But I just figure if I go back to Shiny Container will work. You can change a select your character's job for 1200. You can add any image you want to the layout, Matt to Absol style. And for 1,000,000 points, you can end the stream. Unfortunately, it is going to be not great for a while here because of the, the reset job level and also just the general fatal bulk of enemies here. But we'll make do. Ooh, damage items. Actually, I suppose I should at least try to use offensive magic and see what I get from but it might be better to use, that's a little better. That's enough. It's also not as bad as I thought. Now, unfortunately, our party has now gone from pretty frail back down to fucking frail. Feels like it's gonna be chewing through my MP like something fierce, but admittedly, I get double efficiency turbo ether, so it's not bad. The fact that things here pretty well is using a lot more damage than it should be. Not rather, doing a lot less damage than it should be. Still, we'll manage. I definitely don't want to. Sword magic would be a nice thing to have there, but that would be going through so much MP. And I just don't. It's not worth it, I don't think. I mean, Idiot's offense is definitely, at the very least, getting better by the level. That's, you know... It's something. Oh, there's an infrared. Go check that out as well. Probably Gear to Blulu. No, I have Gear to Blulu. I forget which one this is. Just summoning fire that one. It's annoying that red thing doesn't get arrow up. That would actually... I mean, I don't know if it'd solve problems, but it would be nice. I don't think seconds items for all is a skill in default, unfortunately. Would be really, really fucking nice. Just a pretty strong katana. Once I have a bit, like, obviously swords, good and all, like, Silver Sword is the strongest weapon I have access to. It might be worth getting katana lore instead because of the, like, really high crit chance on katanas. And that drastically increases damage output. Speaking from experience in second, where I have Magnolia quad wielding katanas. Yeah. I usually stick to 2x for bosses, but for randos I do 4x. And then 1x is the thing you can do, I guess, but I think, like, I think it's one of these times that you just don't really do that well on x. Fucking... the Streamlight plugin broke. You gotta make... bring dashboard for that. Yeah, I mean, it's... A lot of damage comes down to your weapon rank, and therefore your equipment. There we go. So, like, because I have good equipment on her, she's getting decent damage output, and her level is increasing so rapidly that, it is, you know... The other thing is that, normally dual wielding cuts the effectiveness of both weapons in half, but Ninja natively has dual wield that negates that penalty. I will probably take it with me to a different job once she gets it passively, but I also don't mind her being in Ninja. It's got some nice utilities to it. Given the way things are going, it might be worth my time to just disable encounters until I get to the adventure, and then just grind for a bit while I'm near them to get all the, be able to heal after every fight, but... who knows? I actually don't know if there's an adventure in Everlast Tower itself. It might not be until the Earth Temple. Magic is honestly not great in default. It's good enough to get you by for magic classes, but, like, you really need pure gem defense to make it work long-term, unless you have, like, some other incredible damage steroid. And that takes up 3 spots. There's no chainsaw on Red Mage, there's no, no spellcrafting. Also true. I don't have group cast all from other. I do have Epic group cast, but only on Tiz, who doesn't have rod equipped, so he's getting low damage overall. White magic. Like, Matt, like, I'm thinking about this a lot recently, because it's so Aria. Magic in RPG kind of has an uphill battle design, where it is subject to penalties that other, like, damage types are not, and they have to do something to make up for it. And sometimes they do. Like, I've been playing EO1, and, the formulas in that game are... I can adjust the... Let's see here. Oh no, turn my mic up and the game down a bit. I'm playing EO1 recently. In that game, the formulas have such high damage scaling that they keep relevant even if you don't upgrade them a lot. So, plus the fact that the base magic class has such high base TP, like, you know, magic is definitely worth using there. Not to mention stuff like chasers, but in default, it's just kind of worse than a lot of physical stuff, and your benefits require a lot of investment to really make use of. Deus Ex. I have a Raikiri, so if I can't survive this, I'll just equip that. Okay, good to know that I need that. Oh, it's going to... That's annoying. It's kind of funny, though. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a way to see the summon animations without having to watch the entire thing. Yeah, let me just throw... I don't remember if second shortens the animations. I mean, obviously, if you have speed up on in either game, then the animations are just skipped. But that comes with its own issues of them just being strong magic without the animation.
Splendid.
I've replayed second again recently, once I finished all the LP recording. Oh, on Phoenix Downs. But I basically sped through it just to, you know, keep experimenting with the gameplay, because the story was so fresh in my mind. So I don't really remember if the summons take too fast, because I was going fast. I was, you know... Have I get Ting to sneeze? I'm probably doing some good. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, spellcrafting is, like... most of Bravely Second's new jobs are extremely, like, out there. And spellcrafting is the trademark of the wizard job. The way it works is when you... Let me get out of this fight. When you cast a spell, you basically spend an extra MP, or extra BP rather, and MP for that matter, not thinking about it, and you get basically some kind of extra effect. In addition to usually a damage boost and removing the group cast penalty usually as well. Sometimes. Like, the ones you start with are Dart, which, it single target and always goes first, or rather, increased priority. I talk with myself a lot, so sorry, just gotta get used to that. But, and Needle, which, turns your spell single target, but makes it copy its damage to any other enemies with the same name. So, like, if you're fighting, 4 goblins, you target the one goblin, you get the single target damage, and then all the other goblins take the same single target damage. It's really, like, those two are not the best examples, although they are still pretty good, but, like, it gets really funny, and it also applies to every type of magic, not just black and white. You can spellcraft black and white magic, spirit magic, which is the sort of default for wizard, which is pretty weak, but it scales with your int, and it is also available in every element. You get you can spellcraft summoning, which is really, really strong. And also there's astral magic, which is Bravely Second's buff class. And also holy magic, which is an alternative healing magic that is percentage based. And there are so many cool ways to just absolutely snap it in half. Like, you can cast a buff spell as Mist, so it'll keep applying every turn, resetting the cooldown, and also just getting multiple casts out of it. You can cast a healing spell to trigger every time you physically target an enemy, which also takes precedence over other counter skills. So, or at least some other counter skills. It definitely works against the Fencer for that game. You can, and you can cast Hammer, which turns your spell physical and also doubles its damage value. And also, because it's physical, it gets affected by hit count and criticals. There's an early boss that has 2 targets, one of which absorbs all magic and the other absorbs all physical. And bringing a hammer spellcaster to that really simplifies that fight. Really does solve a lot of problems there. I wouldn't say it's mandatory, although it is, it is very good, and also the fact that it is a default ability for Wizard means it's pretty easy to put on all your mages, but there's also obviously things like, Red Mage finally gets Chain Spell, which is incredible. Just makes you cast all your spells twice for no extra cost. There's Echo on, Yokai. Like, there are a lot of options. Like, magic is just, in general, a lot more fleshed out in second, whereas in default, you only really have black magic, white magic summoning.
Let's see. It says, observations of the crystal, submitted by... What? Victoress Court?
The energy within crystals may be categorized by their names. Viz... Oh, okay. Fire, water, earth, wind. The amplification effect of a crystal only extends to its corresponding elephant. For instance, the efficacy of this crystal extends to soil, land, mud, rock, and the like. It is for that reason the Orthodoxy names this the Earth Crystal. As for the method of extracting the energy it holds within...
Wow! Not that I really understand.
Yes, I'm afraid I didn't follow that either. It seems I must look beyond what I had thought was simple desecration of the crystal. Yes, it's...
The healing waves emanating from the crystal. This one also reads, submitted by Victor S. Court.
Two kinds of waves have been observed emanating from the Earth Crystal. The waves that amplify white magic efficacy were likely used by the Orthodox for benediction, healing, and exorcism. The waves that amplify black magic efficacy were likely used for retribution and attacks upon enemies of the faith. The Lord Marshal ordered that only those waves that amplify white magic are to be extracted and utilized. A new technique wherein an extraction cable is attached to the surface of the crystal without doing it harm has greatly advanced our work.
It seems they truly wish to advance medicine.
That treatment Idia's mother was receiving must have resulted from this research.
How could have such worthy efforts gone so terribly wrong?
Interim report on alchemical life research. Oh, this one reads, submitted by Vincent S. Court.
A tome entitled Alchemical Life was found among a trove of forbidden volumes seized from the Orthodoxy. But rather than some book of the occult dealing in miracles and manifestations, it is an ancient book of medicine. It claimed the crystal's white waves can stimulate an individual's cells, and the black waves can link cells between individuals.
Alchemical life? They went beyond merely saving lives?
Wait, there's more. This so-called alchemical life is unstable, and keeping the resulting subjects alive comes at great difficulty. So, it seems they propose that the research be shut down.
It is, like, spellcrafting is definitely the best thing you can do with your mages, but it's far from the only thing, and, like, depending on how you use your magic, it's not entirely necessary. It's also, like, it's a BP hog, so you need a good battery, otherwise you might get less out of it than just casting a spell twice.
Let's see. Oh, this is an account by a crystallist of high standing. This is what the author wrote about the Great Plague.
The terrible plague ravaging the world finally reached our shores. Already there are those falling ill in villages to the east. To halt its spread to Orthodoxy headquarters, top officials of the faith have closed all roads and forbidden the influx of people and goods. Controversy arose when a young cleric appealed to his superiors to use the power of the Earth Crystal for purification and medical treatment. But the proposal had no hope of approval, as we hold the crystals as sacred. The hierarchy ignored it. The purging of refugees for seeking to thwart the blockade was as a scene from hell. The purged believers were hailed as martyrs.
How terrible. How could they be so cruel?
By saying we had no other choice, no doubt.
But to have a way to battle the plague and not use it? They simply forsook them. The end of the plague. The date is much later than the past entries.
The young cleric appealed to his superiors day after day to no avail. When the Great Plague showed signs of abating, the Orthodoxy was overjoyed. Those who had advocated the blockade were showered with praise. Some days later, the young cleric was summoned before the Vestal, whereupon he was mocked and reprimanded for hours on end. The plague wiped out his village of birth, save for a few who escaped, and many other villages within the faith's land suffered the same fate. Henceforth, the young cleric was never again seen amongst the ranks of Crystal Orthodoxy. Perhaps he was shipped to a post of no consequence, or fallen away altogether.
He sounded like a hero in the making. If he had counted among the Orthodoxy's leaders, this land would have perhaps changed for the better. But then perhaps I wouldn't have been here with you today.
The end of the world.
The Orthodoxy's head temple has already fallen, and it shall not be long now before my refuge, too, is discovered by the invaders. The Earth Vessel was dragged before their leader. It was the once young cleric, now a seasoned soldier, fearless and self-assured. Thank you for the sub! I really appreciate it. The Vestal faced him, hurling words of contempt and scorn, but ere she could finish, an enraged member of his guard cut her down with a stroke of his long blade. and the vessel's body fell silently to the floor. All is lost.
So that's how the Earth Vestal was slain.
What an awful tale. With a stroke of his long blade.
The Reconquest of Eternia. I wonder what it says in here. The Reconquest campaign. Troop deployments.
Our uprising was lacking in everything. Troops, armaments, cultivation of informants within the Orthodoxy. But the Crystal Orthodoxy would soon put their plans in motion. The debate between our Lord Templar and the Sage continued. At the end of the 3 days and 3 nights, our Lord Templar gave the order to strike. His family was to remain behind in this land. We departed before sunrise the next day. We procured weapons and ammunition in Ansheim, and then slipped secretly into Eisenberg. From northern Eisenberg, 3 fortified airships took us across the highlands, at last entering the land of Eternia. An abridged listing of our main invasion forces follows. The valiant usurper, brave the Templar. Our Lord Templar insisted we name him as Usurper. Assault troops for the Temple of Earth. They are to take the Earth Crystal and protect our Crystal Technology Squad. Swordmaster Nobutsuna Kamiizumi, Commander. Hayredden Barbarossa, Lieutenant Commander. Dr. Vincent S. Court, Technology Squad Leader, accompanied by his 10-year-old son serving as assistant. Assault troops for the Orthodoxy's head temple. They are to halt all of the institution's functions and seize all of its forbidden tomes and assets. Sir Argent Heinkel, Commander. Fior de Rosa, Lieutenant Commander. Barris Lair, Officer in Training. Iruchus Profiteur and Dr. Kata, Auditors. Occupation forces for the city of Eternia. These troops will be assigned to keeping the peace and preparing for the laying of the cables. Spellfencer Sigma Kint, Commander. Anheria Venus, Officer in Training. Holly White, Medic in Training.
Head Temple Occupation. It says this one is written by Sir Argent Heinkel, Commander.
Once the Temple of Earth fell and news of the Earth Vestal's demise reached the resistance at the head temple, they quickly surrendered. The Orthodoxy soldiers and leaders were stripped of their weapons and confined to the temple. The Lord Templar strictly forbade us from rampant slaughter and maltreatment of the vanquished. None have yet disobeyed this order. Those sympathetic to our cause were allowed to join us, while those who refused were to be released. As for Iruchus Profiteur, the man sent to the treasure house to seize the Orthodox's assets, unsavory rumors about him began to circulate. Investigation into bribes by former Orthodoxy officials and the large-scale disappearance of artworks from the treasure house is underway. Dr. Kata, tasked with deciphering the Orthodox's forbidden spells, continues to meet clandestinely with his lieutenant, De Rosa. In comparison, Barris Lair's simple enthusiasm for more fighting is almost refreshing to see.
The Occupation of the City. This one says it's written by Commander Sigma Kint.
I could have done a Richard Epcar impression for that last one. Let's see if I can do Kint's voice for this. A month has passed since our bloodlust occupation of the city of Eternia, and the people are finally beginning to settle into their daily lives. Anheria, originally from this city, doggedly patrols its streets, saying, "I shall defend the city that is home to my master's training grounds." The occupation force is also comprised of others from this land, and perhaps that is another reason for the easing of the people's fears. A few days prior, it was announced that this land had been rechristened the Duchy of Eternia. A member of the royal bloodline that once ruled Eternia before the Crystal Orthodoxy was restored to power as Archduke. And naming himself Grand Marshal of the Eternian forces, the Lord Templar began his tireless effort to build a new system of government. When Dr. Vincent S. Court proposed a great feat of engineering be erected in one corner of the city, it was approved at once. Great cables are to be extended from the Temple of Earth all the way to the city, but I know not their purpose. Rumor has it the cables are to be linked with buildings under construction in the medical district, also part of the doctor's proposal. The decreed construction schedule is tight and will surely require additional laborers from among the people and former Orthodoxy members. I spotted medic in training Holly White being scolded by Victor, a boy of the same age, for standing around and watching the construction. Whew. It's a hell of a lore drop. And it is going to continue once I eventually beat all those dragons, but that is going to take some time. Because we also have to do the Earth Crystal boss and finish grinding. I'm trying to think about it. What are these things weak to? It might be thunder. Let's check thunder. Right, he makes thunder. It is thunder, although the fact that they're defaulting, not a good sign. Whoops! Whoopsie! Okay. Let's try defaulting for a turn. One. Set to... No. Copy. Tactic 5. Default. It does not. Default has similar bonuses, but they work differently. Oop, in default, you get bonuses for doing certain things in battles. Specifically, you get... actually, they're in the journal. I'll just pull them up in a sec. Here we go. Yeah, so, if you sweep an enemy party, which you have to do the whole party at once, you get more money. If you beat the foe in one turn, you get more experience, and if you beat the battle without getting hurt at all, you get more JP. And it gets higher the more you do it in a row. It's a worse system. I will not argue that, because a lot of it is ultimately out of your control how to keep these, bonuses going, especially because there's no way to turn off, enemies getting the advantage like there is in second, but it still kind of works sometimes. It might be better to do the grinding outside now that I think about it, but I don't know. This is probably fine. Actually, I have the repeat set, so let's just do that. Yeah, already, it is coming together a lot better. And that's healing lore on Tiz, which means I can't... I don't have enough space to do healing lore and group cast and BP recovery, but that is a good thing to have. The problem is that BP recovery is just so much better than anything I could have. I wonder if I remove Epic Groupcast. If I were, I mean, not now, but when if I switch back to a, switch to a different job, maybe. Oh, actually, I just noticed, she still has the Raikiri equipped, so she's not doing as much damage as she could be. Now, what was that ability she just got? Cleave? Additional damage after defeating an enemy. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I could just get, multitask and Sword Master for the same effect. Last time I played this game, I definitely did my grinding outside, but that's at that point I already had group cast all for Black Mage, so I could start I could relatively easily guarantee the fact that I had a poison for all foes, and then I could use the Arcanist skill that just kills all poison enemies. Maybe I could make Ring a Bell Stocky, just because, like, he's the one who dies first every time. I don't know if there's, like, a really good stocky job to make him. I guess Red Mage is probably fine. It's generally tankier overall, more HP, more bulk. A lot more bulk, actually. Jeez. And I could just give him Time Magic as a secondary to keep the higher, you know, DPS there. I don't know. Big thing is that, like, I won't have access to Time Magic level 6 for a while. Hasten World is... people swear up and down that Hasten World is broken, and I kind of see it, but to me it's always, like... You know the Potential Man meme that's been going around? It's that, for me, because it can just as easily screw you over as much as it is help you. Wow, that's frustrating. Jesus. Okay. I do feel like I've been taking a lot more damage than I remember. Did I set myself to hard mode? That feels like something I would have done. No, I'm not. Huh. Maybe this game's just harder than I remember. Maybe I just have like a... I just have a bad party. I am dual wielding, my offensive weapons, so giving out shields. It's probably not helping. Like, in general, my setup is very frail. I won't deny that. But... Not having Bravely Second, the mechanic to patch up my mistakes, is not helping things. Alright, see you later. Black Mage 13. That is just Black Magic level 6, which doesn't really do anything for me right now. I need Group Cast All, because that lets me put Anya's, that lets me do things with a lot of other things, which is not a good way of putting it, but... Cool boy. Okay, that's 52 for everyone, so that's probably a good place to stop. Dark is really strong, but, yeah. Yeah, death is not very good. There are, even for inflicting instant death, there are better ways of doing it.
Is this the Earth Crystal? What have they done to it?
How awful! What do they think the crystal is? Some kind of toy?
Forgive me.
No, Idea. Why should you repent for the sins of your father? Now, let's get on with the rite of awakening.
What's that on the crystal?
That's Giga's Lich! It's the propagator of doom as told of in the sacred texts of the Orthodoxy.
Well, whatever it is, here it comes.
Okay. So, Gaius Lich. At the very least, his can do a lot of damage by doing this. No, not in place re-raise, hold on. It's 2 X potions? Yeah. It definitely absorbs Earth, because later on it'll cast Quagga on itself to heal. So, let's do that, and this. It's undead, so... Yeah, that's nice. That's good stuff. I think Ringmo's gonna be on heal duty for this. Jesus, he made this cost 1 BP? God, what the fuck? Yeah, this is good stuff. Bro. Actually...
Come, sacred light!
Well, the thing is that no matter how accurate it may be, you just can't use it because it is blocked off against bosses, and randoms are usually not really worth killing, like, instantly killing. Like, you can just kill them the normal way. Quick. And Belga. I mean, that's what I'm giving him. Fucking idiot again, are you serious?
I saved this for you.
I don't understand this game's aggro mechanics. Cool. Ouchie. Okay, okay, okay. Three times in a row. Four times in a row. I think I have a safety pin, so I could probably just equip that and make things a lot easier. Like, I'm not mad that he's nailing it every time. Okay, maybe I'm a little mad. It's just baffling that he's always targeting Idia. Because I thought this game's aggro system was based on damage done, but if that were the case, you'd think he would be targeting Tiz. Or Agnes, or literally anybody else.
Come, sacred light!
I think the one character who doesn't really care about fear. Although it doesn't mean she doesn't get the BP, but... It's fair. See, there we go.
Forgive me!
Okay, let's see here.
This decides it!
I have to get the rest of the damage cap parts. Oh yeah, that's that good damage. Okay.
I wonder when that creature first settled here. I refuse to believe this could be my father's doing.
For better or worse, I believe the Eternian forces would have guarded the crystal from such threats. Maybe it took advantage of their weakened state to slip in unnoticed.
Save your jabbering for later. We have a crystal to awaken. Okay, here goes. This is the fourth and final crystal. Make us proud, Agnes! What's wrong?
It's really nothing. But time and time again, the Duchy's people have warned us not to awaken the crystal.
Agnes!
I know. I ought not let it bother me. Now, let us begin, Eri.
Alright.
Not yet! Just a little longer! More! Keep going! Still not enough! You can do this! Stop! That's it!
Okie doke. So that would be... Yeah, let's see, that's the 5th skill slot, so that opens up a lot of skill
Hooray!
combinations.
We did it!
Holy smokes! That was by far the brightest of the 4 crystals.
Agnes, are you alright?
Yes. Thank you, Tiz.
Now all 4 of Luxembourg's crystals have been awakened. Nice work, everyone!
What a joyous day. Now perhaps the world...
Is the Great Chasm gone?
Nuh-uh. Awakening all 4 crystals should have caused a pillar of light to rise somewhere in our world. It's the Holy Pillar, the first light, divine source of life and the origin of this world and the heavens above. Once I place my brooch within the Holy Pillar, the first light will spread across the world, and its divine light, born of the awakened crystals, will sweep away all darkness, and the Great Chasm should vanish along with the darkness.
So all we need to do is take you into the Pillar of Light. Then let's go! That is where this will all end.
Ooh, haha!
Lead the way!
Haha!
I'm with you.
Ah.
Together we go.
Oh boy. Well, for now, let's see here. I actually think... This is tough. I don't know what I want to do here. I think I want to switch to... This is so tough. Let's see here. Honestly, Spirit Master actually does seem like probably worth my time now that the stupid-ass dragons are in play. Actually, you know, I was wondering what to do with Ringabel. I actually think I'm going to put him in Spirit Master. Sorry about that. He is the fastest member in the party. He tends to outspeed everything else, so I think giving him high-priority Spirit Ward will be good. And then I'll toss Time Mage on so he can defend himself. And with the last ability slot, let's... play speed 10 with speed 20. I don't think there's anything else I really need. Oh, I just realized I don't have my ability set up right now. That is probably not helping. Let's see here. I'm gonna keep Tiz in Salve Maker for now. I think Salve Maker is going to just be a better benefit for, like, for the dragon fights at the very least. Anya still needs her... Well, actually, first of all... Slap Angelic Ward on. Yeah, probably better than attack item amp, because I don't have that many attack items to go around. Anya's want... She really has nothing, huh? I guess I'll throw on Silence Immunity, but she doesn't have anything else she really needs. And, let's see here, Ringwell's good, and you want... Huh. This will throw Evade 10% up just as a filler skill. Another unit who I don't, or another character I don't really have a ton for. Oh, multitask isn't in default. There's so many skills that are in Bravely Second that I'm like, oh yeah, that's in Bravely Default, right? No multitask. That's interesting. Oh, wait, no, it's while the iron is hot. Actually, you know what? I think that's a good change. I think that fits the rest of the, Swordmaster's, like, you know, what are they called? Parable? Like... Man, I'm bad at remembering words, but, yeah, so, it is, let's see here, it's Swordmaster 5? I think I'll get that, I don't want to do more grind. Next time I have to grind, I'll get it. For now, I'm going to stick in Ninja. It's pretty strong if you can make it work. Ninja has, like, single target redirection, so the combination of the two is pretty nice. I'm just not I'm not used to, like, the idea of a Swordmaster class working like that. But it's not, like, a problem with the class. Okay. Actually, I should go through the other way.
You awakened the crystal! I'm so glad to see you're unharmed!
You did it, eh? Well done!
Well, it's not as if we had it easy here. You should have seen the hail of cannon fire. Oh, and by the way, we saw a black airship bearing southwest a short while ago.
Probably a bunch of deserters. Always happens when an enemy is vanquished.
Yep, sure does.
Okay, let's see here. First of all, achievement. Freebies. Enter airship. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Okay. Okay. So. Beast Liver plus Dragon Fang makes Giant's Draft. I definitely want, at the very least, the 3 of these. I don't know if Ringabel... Like, Ringabel's probably gonna die even through the Giant's Draft. But... I might as well give it to him. Anya's... Hello. Anya's is going to... Let's see here. Did I hit shell or protect? I hit shell. Yeah. Asunaga. Protect. 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 Quick. It's a semi. Okay. You choose which one to fight, but you don't know which one it is going in, so... Small benefits. This is probably actually Curado. Okay, so... Okay, good. Ring Bell does have to beat the dragon. Okay. Nobody's physical defense is still up. Just to be safe, let me hit my frail members with it. Yeah, it's one of the things, like, I really respect the way this game does balancing, because it really invites you to break it, because there's nothing really saying, like, oh, you should poison yourself to get more BP, but, like, the fact that you can, and there are ways to optimize it, too, like, the next level of Black Mage gets a skill called, Group Cast All, which lets me group cast poison to give everybody the poison for everybody to get the BP. And ooh, that's gonna be fun. That is going to be quite the ride. Blizzarding. Do you have Holy Weapon? You do have Holy Weapon. Yeah, it seems like a good thing to spend my time on. As for you, you only have Hack and Slash, so just keep attacking me.
Get lost!
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Ring-a-Bell, like, Ring-a-Bell's in a level 1 job right now. That is a very drastic damage decrease from what it was. Get everybody some BP. He's about to run out of MP. Oh my. I'm out of ethers, and I don't wanna... Yeah, that's a problem. By Explosion Turbo Ether. That's only... Yeah, I don't wanna waste that. There we go! And now we have to do that 5 more times, I think. Maybe 6. I think it's only 5. Well, there are 6 total.
Why, you have mastered my contrivance and defeated its guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Fire Keystone.
That voice. Lord De Rosso?
This stone must be one of the keys to Vampire Castle. All right, 5 more to go.
Yeah, okay. So let me see. Let me think. Where are the rest of the keys? Oh. Was... More or less, yeah. It's, it is where we get the penultimate job, which is also a blue mage. I gotta go to a town to heal. Actually, I could just call up the... I can just call up the fucking thing. Yep. Yeah. I think they're wacky, like, the wackiness of, Vampire is kind of downplayed. It's definitely played up in seconds equivalent of it. But, it's still a pretty nice class to have. I used it last time I played, and I got a lot of utility out of it. I might throw it on again. I mean, depending on what I want to do. I don't know. I still don't have any solid plans for these guys. Like, I was gonna make Tiz like a Knight White Mage, because, Knight and Templar have high magic defense stats, meaning they are pretty good healers, but I don't know, man. Let's see here. I think there's one in Kaldis. Yeah, there it is. Bishop? No.
Here it comes!
Okay, this one is Jabberwock, which I believe is the Dark Dragon, which means I don't have anything that can do super effective damage to it. Aside from, Idia's weapon, one of Idia's weapons. Also, do not have a lot of Dragon Fangs left, which means I don't have a whole lot of uses of, the Giant's Draft available. Oh, that's not right. Dragon Fang, Beast Liver. No? No, other way around. It's Beast Liver, Dragon Fang. It has to be in that order. That's annoying. Let's see here. Quick, Astega. Oh, this is actually kind of annoying. Yeah, I think curing is more important than getting rid of the poison, unfortunately. Actually, now that I think about it, I do have a way around this. Okay, so here's Emoy. Tsunaga. Let's see here. If I Insect Antenna plus Permacrystal, that makes it weak to water, which gives me back my elemental advantage. And then... I'll actually just do that. I need to build up breathing. Oh, it still hit them with... That's really annoying. Evil Eye.
Forgive me!
Okay, compounding. This, I think, is the time for the quarter elixir. For the half elixir. But I'm probably gonna buy some regular ethers because I can compound those into quarter elixirs, which, for my current standing, are good enough. That's the wrong button. That's fine. Okay, Well, that's nice, I suppose. That was almost bad. I almost tried to cast Fairy's 8 on everyone. Okay, okay.
We won.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Dark Keystone.
All right, 4 more to go.
Okay. What is adaptation? Or yeah, adaptation? Select now. Absorbs all elemental damage for 4 turns. You'll love to see that. That's nice. Ideally, it would be Greater Spirit Ward, but that's not going to be for a while. Or no, that would be Enigma I need, not Greater Spirit Ward. Although I think Resist would override Weakness still, so it would probably still be worth doing. Let's see here. I want more Dragon Fangs. That's enough for 3 more fights? I'm gonna have to grind money sooner than I thought. How are you looking? You're about halfway to group cast all. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Although I'm... No, this isn't... Eventually it's a big grinding spot, but not right now. Okay. Let's see. Are any of them on, like, these weird parts of the Eternian Peninsula? Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Here it comes!
Ladon. Ladon. I'm going to assume this is the Earth one. Yeah, I think convert PP is what I want. And... damn it! Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Stega... Okay, it is weak to wind, which I could really get to. But I can always... just do that. Okay, the... Naga... Hero, just to be safe.
Divine Glow!
Oh, that's a little annoying. Okay, that could have gone extremely badly. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
You have defeated my guardian.
All right.
Okay. So I'm assuming that there's the Wind Dragon in somewhere in Anchime, the Water Dragon somewhere in Florum, and then the Undead Dragon in Juliana, probably, or maybe in that upper crescent. Let's see here. Where? I don't see it anywhere. Let's go into Florum and get the heal first. Pretty sure there's one in the Juliana region. Wait, is that it up there? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's go take care of that one. This one is Shinryu. Light. Okay. Once again, can't really take advantage of it, but it's fine. Let's see if I can make it through one of these without going through, those expensive items. Sleep well. Thank you. Poison. 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 Okie doke. That looks like maybe not. Well, they survived it pretty well. Let's see here. Let's see. Raise. Cura. Now.
I'll give my all. come!
I used Echo instead of fucking eye drops. Okay, okay.
You have defeated.
All right.
Okay. Now that I think about it, because I'm using, so many... Because I have, because I'm using Aquabane, what I should do... I should change my special moves to water. I should probably use Dragon Slaying for the time being, but... And also, I should probably remove the Limit Break Mark from Ring a Bell, because he is not going to be using his special move for very much at all. Instead... I guess I'll put it on Idia, because she's likeliest to go first. Water... Dragon... Water... Dragon... Limit Break. Okay. Where's... Oh, fuck, really? Oh, cool, okay. I thought that Yuliana doing whatever he did last time knocked me out of the free heal here, but... No, we're good, okay. Alright. I still don't know. So there's 2 left to go. One of them is probably in that... One of them's probably in Ant Chime. Is it maybe up this way? Oh, yeah, here's one. Mizuchi. This one's water. Okay, that's annoying. Surely it has a second thing to do aside from just clicking water breath every turn, right? Okay, I mean, that's something. Asunaga. Kurata. Waterbane. Default. Ah, I hate stop as a mechanic so fucking much. Stick, I suppose. Okay. Waterbane, Kurata, Asunaga. Throw an explosion at them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the game really wants me to do here. Okay. It's no longer water weak. Oh, she's out of MP. That's a problem. Yeah, this is a problem. And I don't have any more ethers. I guess I'll just spam Cura's until I get rejuvenation set up.
Full power!
Okay, okay.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Water Keystone.
All right.
And it's probably an Antron. Yeah, there it is. Okay. One here. Do I have anything I could justify selling? Yeah. Hence what I was saying earlier about the issue with, the issue that tends to arise with mages in these kinds of games. Yeah, like, yeah.
Here it comes!
And here's the wind one. Convert the key into Wait, why did Tiz flinch? Oh no, he just went first and cast Esunaga. Fucking random speed tiers. Quick. Stego. And just be safe. Oof. Okay. But they're not through a leg? So there's a battery recharge set up. Samaga... Kura? Well... No statuses, that's good.
Divine Glow!
Yeah. We're just gonna spam a bunch of Cura so I can get battery recharge back up. As for you... Oh, you still need hit count. Okay, hold on. Woohoo! Woo, boy! Okay.
Forgive me!
There we go. There we go. There we go. That's all of them done.
You have defeated my...
All right, let's return.
Ooh, 6 free Dragon Fangs. That's very nice. here, and then here.
Did you hear that sound? I believe the gate is finally unlocked.
That was anticlimactic. He could have at least included a flash, a bang, or a puff of smoke.
Let's head in before Ringabel has a chance to flap his gums again. It's freezing in here. Even colder than it is outside.
Look at all those paintings.
Did we just stumble into an art gallery?
They all have a sort of forlorn look to them.
Level 60. Oi, oi, oi. Still, no place like this. No place like the present. Let's see here. No place like the present. No time like the present. Come on. What am I talking about? Okay, okay. Let's turn cameras back on. Because I'm going to need some more experience. Bats. That's annoying. That's also annoying. Well, at least the experience yields here really do justify level 60. That was 250 JP compared to like the 70 or so we were getting in the tower. Anyways, group cast all, so goodbye Pure Sim Defense. Let's say... Well, let's just do the obvious cheese for now. Anything else in mind, I'll do later. These are either weak to fire or immune to fire, and I don't remember which. Oh, I have to switch back to black magic. Or... it's really don't. Okay, they're weak to ice. And they have spread fizz damage. Oh, wow. Yeah, those level 1 job penalties sure do be level 1 job penalties. Yeah. A lot of job costumes are very silly. Okay, exterminate, that's what I want. Yeah, yeah, on this, like, silly job costumes, male performer. Also, every ranger, time mage, merchant. Another dragon thing, nice, nice. Yeah, so the thing I wanted to do with Arcanist... click poison. Sorry, there is a fly wasn't. Click exterminate. That's at job level 2, with all the penalties in mind. Fucking... bad mechanic. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, now for the real reason we're here.
Hey, what a large portrait. Is that Lord De Rosa?
His wife was sure an attractive one. Oh, and it says something under the painting. Lester, eldest son of the House of De Rosso. Future clergyman of the Crystal Adventists and cardinal of the Crystal Orthodoxy. Born in the land of Eternia on a cold winter's day. So, that's his mother, not his beautiful young wife. And that little baby is Lord De Rosso.
Clergyman? Of the Crystal Adventists?
Is something the matter, Agnes?
The Crystal Adventists were the predecessors of the Crystal Orthodoxy. It is now known as the Old Faith, but it hasn't been practiced in over 2,400 years. How could he have been a member of the Adventist clergy? According to this portrait, Lord De Rosso is incredibly old, even ancient.
Yes, indeed. For I was born of these frozen lands in a time some 2,400 years from this day.
And this portrait?
I was but an infant, as you can see. This is a reproduction, however. The original was lost long ago to fire.
And what of the part that reads, Clergyman of the Crystal Adventists and Cardinal of the Crystal Orthodoxy?
Yes. As Wind Vestal, you would be expected to take interest in such matters. But ere I delve into the matter of the Old Faith and the Orthodoxy, allow me to tell of the founding of this land. As you may well know, this land had long been ruled by the Crystal Orthodoxy. However, 15 years passed, the Templar rose up and occupied their lands. Thus was the Duchy of Eternia born, or so I expect you have been taught. However, the Templar did not found a new state. In truth, he restored an ancient dynasty.
He did?
Long before the Crystal Orthodoxy ruled this land, it was known as the Kingdom of Eternia. In a time 2,400 years past, Eternia was a bountiful land blessed with 4 distinct seasons. The highlands were not as lofty as they are today. People and ideas flowed freely from other lands. The kings of Eternia were protectors of the Earth Crystal and the Crystal Adventists, ruling in peace for generations. To the west lay the castle of the House of De Rosso, hereditary dukes of Eternia with royal blood in their veins. Relations with the royal family were good, and ever did the kings of Eternia treat the dukes of our house with kindness. In return, the House of De Rosso did faithfully serve generations of Eternian kings.
Okay, here we go. Fucking... Onwards and upwards. Or not. God damn it, ring a bell. But I got that encounter on the loading zone. That seems like a ripe opportunity for a wrong warp. Although you can't exactly lose a fight without returning to the main menu. Unfortunately, these things are definitely immune to dark, so my strat won't really work that well. Just poison them. Huh, they're not weak to light. Bah! Stupid ass mechanic. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so I can't just keep clicking exterminate. Ouchie!
Let's go!
It's kind of funny that, like, Angelic Ward will still trigger for, fuck, it's gone. What was I saying? Yeah, Angelic Ward will still trigger for missed attacks, so, like, it implies there's some way I can take advantage of attacks missing, but I can't. Because it's not triggering, it's not triggering turntables, so if it doesn't trigger that, it's probably not going to trigger anything.
What magnificent vestments. This must be none other than Lord De Rosso.
'Tis a portrait of my ordainment as Cardinal of the Orthodoxy. I was as yet... No, let us move on to other matters. I was born of the House of De Rosso, hereditary Dukes of Eternia. Blessed was my youth. My parents showered affection upon me, and I was beloved by the people. Upon royal recommendation, I was made a cleric of the Crystal Adventists, the Old Faith, in my 19th year. I devoted my body and soul to my clerical duties, for king, for kingdom, for faith. Sleep became an oft-missed luxury. But before long, a new tide began sweeping through the Crystal Adventists. There were those who wanted the clergy to control the four crystals of Luxendark, rather than local monarchies and temples. That belief formed the core of the Crystal Orthodoxy. The Eternian royal family, keepers of the Earth Crystal, immediately assented to this new way. I soon found myself appointed to the position of Cardinal in the Orthodoxy. Me, a mere cleric. Cardinal de Rosso. Those were my days of glory. Even now, the mere sound of the then new title is dear to me. The old faith was remade entirely into the Crystal Orthodoxy, and the decision was made to elect a Grand Patriarch to rule. Thereupon, cardinals throughout the world gathered for a conclave to elect the first Grand Patriarch. Amid the conclave's maelstrom, I was approached by a cardinal who wished for me to vote for his choice. I suppose it was my youth and sincerity that made me reject the notion out of hand. But that was my downfall, for I was forced from the position of cardinal by the fraudulently elected Grand Patriarch. I had been but fervent in my beliefs and ideals. What I did only for the Orthodoxy, and for the people of this world.
The old faith and the Orthodoxy. The Kingdom of Eternia and the Duchy. That was all a bit hard to follow.
I agree.
There are no major differences in teachings between the Old Faith and Orthodoxy. They both revere the four crystals. I have heard that the Adventists gave way to the new and truer ideas of the Orthodoxy and faded away.
No wonder the old faith was abandoned.
Yet there is more to the story, for history is not more than accounts recorded by the victorious. To solidify their power, the victors showered contempt upon the vanquished. So it was those who held the reins of power within the Orthodoxy relentlessly pressed for the Adventists' eradication. No one recalls the words of the vanquished if the victorious write them out of history. 'Tis as if they had never existed.
I'd been taught that the battle between the two faiths had been fierce, and in its wake, devastation persisting to this day covered all the lands.
That is an uncharacteristically accurate account for the Orthodoxy. Save for their false reckoning of time. It was after the Orthodoxy had begun ruling the world that the endless conflict with the Adventists began. I should know, for I was there to bear witness firsthand.
Lord de Rosso, how could you possibly be that old?
Okay. else would I get out of Southmaker if I continued saying here? Auto Phoenix, collect, resurrect. Auto Phoenix would be really nice. I think problem is fitting it in. I think it's a 2 cost. I mean, I'm 1 fight away from getting it, so let's grab that and then probably switch back to White Mage so I have a little more offensive presence. Soul of the Mesa. That is stronger than this, right? It is. Although, I only have 1 Null Confuse. That's annoying. Put to you. Okay. Oh, because... Okay. Ability... Yeah, Auto Phoenix is 2, so it's... I basically can't use that, unfortunately. White Mage... Yeah, that is a... Well, actually, it's not as big of an int increase as I thought. It's a very significant vitality decrease. I also get MP and... Yeah, fuck it, why not? Unfortunately, this does mean I have to give up BP recovery for healing lore. I wonder if I actually just drop Epic Ribcast. So I can keep, like, abilities I do want, like, BP recovery. Let's try this for now. Probably gonna have to boot up to Curada, but that's fine. Yeah, already, Agnes is way better off than she was before. Kira's still doing not bad.
This one shows a castle in flames.
A large army surrounds it. It looks as if it could fall at any moment.
Is this not this very castle? See, this is the western corridor right here.
There's another castle burning in the distance. It's near where Eternian's central command is today.
So then, that's the Orthodoxy's head temple in flames?
Nay, the distant castle in flames belonged to the King of Eternia, and the castle in the fore, 'tis the abode of my family, the House of De Rosso.
But why? Why would such a terrible thing?
The kingdom of Eternia was suddenly beset by a great host from another land. We would later come to know that it was a four-state coalition sent by order of the Crystal Orthodoxy. They had been told the King of Eternia sought a return to Adventism and was arming for war against the Orthodoxy. The Grand Patriarchy used this fiction to order a great muster of forces from across the lands. Alas, I failed to heed the many warning signs. I rejected the scheming Cardinal's choice for Grand Patriarch, but he succeeded in luring votes from other factions, and his became the ruling faction of the Grand Patriarchy. It was they who wished to establish Crystal Orthodoxy as the uncontested world religion. Under their orders, the castle of the Eternian King was besieged. It fell in mere weeks. Before long, the great host was at the gates of our castle, and my father lay brutally murdered. The water supply was poisoned, and the Orthodoxy's forces drew an ironclad ring around the castle. By then, the castle sheltered naught but the elderly, the young, the wounded. There was no hope of resistance. I was forced to sue for peace, even offering my own mother as hostage per their demands. Yet that failed to break the siege. The commoners who had placed their faith in my family and me slowly starved to death. It was then that a letter arrived from a man. That man was the Cardinal, who had sought to influence my vote. The Fiend was now the officer in charge of the attack. He wrote that he would not accept my surrender. Such was the hatred he bore for me. Such hatred that he was willing to let countless innocents die. My mother had been murdered. Our castle was consumed in flames. That is the painting you see here.
How could the Orthodoxy do such a thing? This all reminds me of what happened during the Great Plague.
Indeed. Perhaps the Templar and I are not so very different. To be betrayed by what you believe in. To have your family and those you protect murdered. Though we do not see eye to eye. Perhaps it is a shared sorrow that binds us.
Given the JRPG as a genre has a fascination, let's say, with Catholicism, not surprising that was a deliberate inspiration. Fuck! That's a bad. Fucking. charm, not even once. A pretty significant strength loss, but that's also a nice crit. I don't know if I hate Charm or Stop more, because Charm at least is a status effect and interacts with status effect, like, things. The thing I really hate about Stop is that you can't block it with a lot of status ignoring stuff, and you can't cure it with, like, remedies. There's also the matter of Charm stopping as soon as you get hit, whereas there is no set time for Stop to go away. It just kind of does on its own. They both suck. I always knew the low job level penalties are harsh, but I did not realize just how harsh it was. Agnes' damage has literally doubled when going from job level 1 to job level 9. Speaking of job levels, actually, there's an achievement for this, wasn't there? It was. Nice, nice. Okay. Okay.
Divine Glow! Look!
Such fierce flames.
Though I wish not to remember that day, it is indelibly etched upon my mind.
How did you survive?
The Orthodoxy lay siege yet would accept no surrender. My mother, father, relatives, and my people lay dead. It was then I set our castle ablaze. But as the flames began to lick my body, something slipped into me, betrayed by the precepts I believed in. Was I not bitter? Robbed of my beloved homeland, my dearest of kin, my people, slain. Amid such despair, was I content to simply welcome death? Nay, I heard a voice. Accept me, and I shall grant life everlasting. Though it shall be filled with grief, thou shalt have all eternity to wreak vengeance upon thine enemies. Did I forge a dark pact with some fiendish entity that day? Or was it a rebirth, triggered by a future me, reaching back to the past? Panicked upon failing to find my body, the Orthodoxy chose to denounce my family and me as ghoulish vampires. Thus have I been living an immortal existence ever since.
Then the name Vampire Castle is...
A lie that has been perpetrated by the Orthodoxy for some 2,400 years. Though it is true I am immortal, I am no vampire. I find the smell of blood too revolting to ever drink it. Having said that, I have done naught to quell the rumors. In truth, I endeavored to embellish them. My ability to transform myself into a bat and grow these fangs are the fruits of many years. Long, long years of effort. Tell me, O Vestal of the Wind, what does the Crystal Orthodoxy have to say about the passing of the first Grand Patriarch?
He chose the second Grand Patriarch and prayed for peace and the well-being of the faithful as he passed peacefully from this world.
Passed peacefully from this world, you say? I know the truth to be far different.
What do you mean?
The first Grand Patriarch was assassinated, along with his Archbishop, the man who had been my bane. The assassin himself tells you this. There is no other truth. That was when I forsook this land. Soon after, sightings of the vampire Lester de Rosso began to crop up throughout the world. I became a veritable Duke of Darkness, forging ties with those bearing hatred toward the Orthodoxy, and those it had oppressed. I was the enemy of man, the hated and feared vampire. But more than that, I was known as the arch-enemy of the Orthodoxy. And after some 500 years, a fateful encounter with one whom you all know well. No. Let us leave the matter for another time.
Alright. I think Vampire Castle is 6 or 7 floors. We're close.
I remember it being 8.
What?
I remember it being 8.
That would make sense, I think. Okay, so that's a dual wield obtained naturally. I think that means... Because there's nothing else in Ninja I really care about that much. Let me go to Swordmaster, because getting those first couple levels is going to be free. And then I'll probably put her back in Knight. I always make the wrong decision with these. I should use Stop more often. It's actually pretty good at trivializing randoms. Okay, and now, job... Yeah, probably Knight. I think this is probably... Maybe I should return to Valkyrie? Do I have two good... Do I even have two good... Actually, I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah. I mean, they're not fantastic, but they're decent. No, I think I want to do Knight. Are you kidding? That's 2? Ah. Alright. So unless I want to get rid of Sword Magic Camp, I can't use it alongside, I'll just... I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just keep using swords, but... I actually do want to try Katanas for a bit, just to see if, the... want to see if the... Wow, I'm really out of it today. I want to see if the crit boost is worth the dropped attack.
Do you mind if I unload the dishwasher?
I'll go for it.
Whoa.
Stuffed enemies don't take poison damage. That's interesting. this.
Give us strength!
When did she get doomed? Did she fucking... There.
A battlefield landscape?
It represents the long and hard-fought war between the Orthodoxy and we denizens of darkness. For 500 years, my thirst for vengeance remained unsated. It had also been 500 years since the Orthodoxy had been founded. The world was in the midst of an age of seafaring and piracy. Compared to the great exchange of ideas and information, the once hallowed Orthodoxy began to lose its luster. The authority of the Grand Patriarch and the Orthodoxy itself began to wane. Fearing irrelevancy, the Grand Patriarchy acted rashly to regain its authority. This led to the unusual decision to select a commoner, the gifted young Yuliana, for an important task.
Yuliana? Sage Yuliana?
Yes, indeed. At age 20, the young Yuliana became High Inquisitor of the Crystal Orthodoxy.
It's hard to believe he ever was young.
It was no laughing matter, for there was no one more skilled at rooting out enemies of the faith than he.
It's no laughing matter, he says with that DreamWorks face.
The shadowy ones, those who had been working against the Orthodoxy, were crushed by the host he led. In the several decades that saw him age, I cannot count the number of times we have crossed swords, he and I. In the great battle waged on the Karka Plain, the
Karka Plain?
clashing forces rent the very earth into a vast rift.
You mean the rift under Ison Bridge?
In the battle at the foot of Mount Fragmentum, our armies smote the mountain to its very roots.
So that's how that ravine was created.
And in the battle fought on the Harina Plain, the once fertile earth was reduced to desolation. The loss of that fertile plain is believed to have ushered in the downfall of the Harina dynasty.
To think any sort of battle could change the face of the earth so.
I like how he says believes, as if he wasn't there for it.
We fought our final battle 1800 years ago on the Norende Heights in the land of Kaldisla.
The Norende Heights? That's where the Great Chasm opened up!
In the end, Yuliana, High Inquisitor of the Crystal Orthodoxy, utterly defeated me. Lord De Rosso, leader of the Shadows.
You were defeated? But you're here with us today.
Yes, well, there was more to that final battle than meets the eye. You see, I ceded the glory of victory to young Yuliana that day. I say young in my reckoning, for he was already 100 then. Yuliana returned triumphantly to Eternia with what he claimed to be my remains. What he brought them was not human. And when the Templar attacked the head temple 15 years past, it is said they found my tomb deep underground. Ever dreading the darkness and my return, the Orthodoxy kept those duplicitous remains under arcane seal for over 1,000 years.
That was a weird line read. Like, the quality was just shot somewhere. Huh.
'Tis a tale replete with irony, is it not?
Nothing about that. Is not yet. Is that next? It is next level. Don't know what cost it is, but it's definitely worth grabbing, I think. Unless it's... I hope it's a 1. Probably gonna be a 2, but I hope it's a 1.
That is Sage Juliana.
Yes, indeed. No one would mistake such a man for young now. Having put down the blood-sucking Lord De Rosso, bane of the Crystal Orthodoxy, he became the first ever commoner to become an archbishop. Perhaps it was a small honor they threw his way, for he was already 101 years old and would not long count among the living.
That makes it sound despicable.
Agreed. The truth is, however, that was when Juliana's plot was at its most clever.
The sage's plot? What was he plotting?
He was taking measures to separate you Vestals and the faithful among the people from the Orthodoxy's corruption. After serving some 80 years, he had witnessed firsthand how corrupt the institution had become. Should nothing be done, it would not be long before the putrid poison would do harm to the most innocent of the faith. So it was he vowed to rid the Orthodoxy of the source of this poison, the concentration of power.
But how?
For the great feat of defeating me, Juliana had been made Archbishop, but in name only. But such was not key to his plot. Timing was the key. The proper time to separate the Vestals and the faithful from the Orthodoxy.
And just what timing would that be?
The great upthrust of the Eternian Highlands. At the time, the Highlands were not so formidable as they are today. But a colossal movement of earth and rock thrust the Highlands to lofty heights, thereby isolating Eternia from the world.
Hold on a moment. He was waiting for the Earth to move? How could he have known when such an event would take place?
I shall tell you in time. For now I will say this. Juliana bided his time till the Orthodoxy was cut off from the world. And at last, it happened. The Highlands ringing Eternia did thrust up to about half its height today. The Orthodoxy-ruled Eternia now found itself completely isolated, for this was an age preceding the airship. And while the Earth Crystal remained in their keep, control of the crystals of fire, water, and wind was returned to their respective temples. This, what you believe to be the true form of crystalism, is the fruit of Juliana's efforts.
That was the sage's doing? I won't ever call him a miserable old lech again.
Sage.
Okay, 7 floors. Yeah, it's probably enough. Wizard Rod doesn't really get us anything. Although, speaking of... Yeah, I really don't care that much about Ringabel's magic attack since he's cut so much in Spirit Master, so I'm gonna give him a shield's probably good enough. Okay. I am extremely not prepared for this fight, because he is wholly immune to poison. Like, damn it if I won't try. I think this is the time to switch back to Black Mage, so I don't have, so I can actually use the Gospels. I should probably grind to 60, but I'll give it a couple tries.
You can do it. What's
I
he gonna
commend
do?
you for
Cast
making
Fireball?
it this far.
Bone Crush. Lots of Bone Crush.
Oh,
He is going to crush
no
your
more
bones.
paintings?
Yes.
The final painting lies beyond this throne. I shall reveal it to you if you defeat me in battle.
What?
The last test is a test of strength. I shall only reveal the painting to those whom I deem worthy. One might also say that there is no need for those who are unworthy to lay their eyes upon it. But be forewarned, I am a formidable foe. I trust you are well prepared.
I can't get over his dumbass, DreamWorks face. It was probably always there, but I never saw it on the original resolution. Okay, so...
Oh, you're still in target 3.
Yeah. I actually do think stillness is probably worth my time. Good call.
Yes, dear? Out here. I'm watching Emily fight a vampire. Oh, you did? Want to go get some free pizza? Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, though. I gotta watch this vampire. do you unlock the higher level special attacks in this version?
It's just still Narende.
Oh.
Like, Narende is more or less unchanged. There's just not a nemesis system.
Oh.
I think I forgot to give, or I think I forgot to parts on Idia's special moves, though, at least for Katana ones, so... Yeah, that's pretty notable. Ouchie! Double ouchie.
You appear to have had your bones crushed.
Yes.
Rip.
So that was a lot better than I was expecting. Yeah.
What's the limit break mark?
It's... The special you use in every future special, as long as the song is active, can break the damage cap.
Sexy! Thank God!
Yeah, so you still can't really, get the, like, cheesy kill on Gygas Lich with, Bravely Second Mega Elixir, but you still have damage cap breaking.
Sad. I'm not sure I've ever fought that guy, legit.
Let's see.
Heartbreaking. The worst guy you know
I
can no
commend
longer
you
be hit
for
with an
making
elixir.
it this far.
Oh,
The final, the last one, but
Door is open. You are there. Hello.
The fact that Ring a Bell can outspeed him, even without a Stega, means what I should probably do is, if he gets off of Battle Thirst, I just immediately still this. Yeah.
I'm bored of you.
Do not stand in my way!
Give us strength!
Feeling that the BPL is going to be wasted on Idia, but that's fine.
Say goodbye.
Should've put the damage, or the limit break mark on her. Oh well. Ow, that hurts a lot. It also means it is probably time to hit the steps button. Good call. Good lord. Okay. Yeah, there's a reason why Poison was taken out of Black Mage's skill set for Brave the Second. And BP Recovery is still one of the best skills in the game, because you can just use it with Patissier. Quick. Period. Battle Thirst, that means... He's taking a lot of fucking punishment, my god. I'm also definitely seeing the value in stillness a lot more. I probably don't need to use another Giants draft, I think. I'm so close to the end already.
Come, sacred light!
Be gone!
Okay.
Can this be? The immortal Lester De Rosso has been defeated? I am a man of my word. Behold, the final painting.
This painting.
It is the angel descended from the heavens during my final battle against Juliana.
An angel?
When we last did battle 1800 years ago, the battle raged 100 days. The mountains of Norende rent asunder. Knowing the battle was reaching its end, I mustered the last of my strength to cast my greatest of spells. As my final attack surged forth, the angel did descend from the skies over Norende.
Are you sure it was an angel?
Verily so, for there are no other words to describe her. For a moment, Juliana and I stood captivated. Before we realized it, our struggle was forgotten. We both tended to the angel. But the angel lost her light. Her wings were shattered and her body torn asunder. There seemed little hope she would live. When she came to her senses, she trembled with fear. Yet with little remaining strength in her body, she made unto us an appeal.
What appeal? What did the angel say to you?
Ere she passed from this world, she slipped in and out of consciousness over many a day. In between ever-growing periods of unconsciousness, it was all she could do to mutter incoherently. A trap most vile, such a fool am I, the warriors of light, if it's not too late. These she would repeat over and over. When she did come to her senses, she would speak of the calamity that had befallen her. She spoke of how Luxembourg was on the brink of doom, and spoke with precision of the events that has heralded its coming. She herself was surprised to find that she knew of details of our past, and events of the future as well. The struggle between the old faith and orthodoxy, the tragedy that would befall my family, my immortality, even events of the distant future.
The distant future?
Yes, for the angel spoke of events that have not come to pass even now. Events that await you in your future. She told of a bringer of evil who would appear in the guise of one friendly to the Vestals and seduce them into unleashing chaos in the name of awakening the crystals. This evil one would destroy Luxembourg by piercing the boundary that protects this world, and the opening of a great rift that sunders the earth shall herald its coming.
The Great Chasm.
The angel told of many other omens ere the great chasm would open. The light of earth shall raise up the north, and a deathly plague shall cover all the lands. then shall a great rift rend the earth. She then entrusted me with a certain task, one that only an immortal such as I could fulfill.
What sort of task could only an immortal fulfill?
That I cannot say, for she swore me to secrecy, but thereupon she quietly passed from this world. For 3 days and 3 nights, my former mortal enemy Yuliana and I spoke of what had transpired. Ultimately, we vowed to join forces to prepare for the coming doom of which the angel had foretold.
Lord De Rosso, there is one last matter I fail to understand.
Why Yuliana and I forgave the rebel Templar, even rendering him aid?
Yes.
Yuliana and I conspired in a masquerade. He rose through the Orthodoxy's ranks for vanquishing me, and I went into hiding. That was when the first of the Angel's omens came to be. The land's ringing Eternia began to rise. While the second omen, the plague, had not yet come to pass, we continued to watch over the crystals and the Orthodoxy. So did 1,700 years pass in relative peace, save for a handful of suspicious crises surrounding the crystals. It was not till 30 years ago that the omens returned as if out of legend. First, the land's ringing Eternia began to rise once more. 10 years later, the Great Plague struck, whereupon I knew the Great Chasm was coming. It was then that we began our preparations to strike. It was evident from this series of events that the crystals were involved in some manner. Before the appearance of the Great Chasm, we would assault the temples and seize the crystals. We readied our forces for this plan. I entrusted the task to the Templar, a former cleric of the Orthodoxy. He was also to lead the newly mustered host.
Oh, Father.
While far from infallible, that was the best response I could manage for the coming of the Great Chasm.
Oh, is it
But
white
I was
sauce?
soon faced with another
no,
problem.
it's red sauce.
For the Orthodoxy began
Sorry.
conspiring to hold the grand ritual in a bid to regain authority.
The grand ritual? But that is forbidden. It raises the energy long accumulated within a crystal to a cataclysmic level.
Indeed, and the Templar feared the heavy toll it would exact upon the crystal. He counseled us to dispatch our forces to the head temple with the greatest of haste. Were we to overlook the grand ritual and focus upon the coming Great Chasm? Or was the ritual the event that would bring upon the chasm? To wait or attack? The Templar and I could not agree, and so it was. He alone decided to lead a great host against the head temple and the Temple of the Crystal.
That is why my father did what he did?
As I have said before, the Templar is not the sort to send troops into battle over private matters, be they concerned with his wife or not. We threw our backing behind the Templar-led forces. Forever did we believe in his tireless resolve and action. And though the one we backed is the one you have defeated, that is perhaps but a small link in the great chain of events of which the angel foretold.
Okay, that was a lot. But we have Vampire now, and it's kind of funny, although I think its best use, aside from getting White Wind, which is a great heal spell, its best use is probably... to get It's the only source of the Ja spells, which can be useful, especially if you're doing like if you're doing low leverage cheese, you want something really strong that can really take advantage of the the fact that you're breaking the damage cap. So getting the Ja spells for that is actually really nice. Plus, half the cost, obviously. Very nice. That's what I did in my last playthrough, and it was very nice to have Blizzard Ring a Bell just being able to do 9999 through low leverage. Ugh. That being said, that requires getting Blizzard, which is easier in HD, but still no walk in the park. Let's see. Wait when bravely confront. So it has to be the Arrow Lantern, so I have to get Charm, which is level 5 Vampirism. I probably should have leveled up Vampire before I left the castle, but...
Can Salve Maker not do Charm?
What?
Can Salve Maker not do Charm?
That's a good question, actually. It might be able to. Let's see... I think the Arrow Lanterns are here. Yeah, there's one. Okay. Compounding... No, okay. Okay, so in that case... let's just head back to Vampire Castle, I suppose. Most of the normal vampirism abilities are just, like, do a normal attack that's a certain element. You might be able to inflict statuses. Some of them are multi-target, some of them are, like a little more damage. they're mostly kind of uninteresting. Not always ineffective, but the real thing for vampirism is White Wind and the Shaw spells. But then also, there are other things the vampire can do aside from the genome abilities, and those are also pretty nice. Like the, you can drain specific stats, which is actually a pretty big swing. Getting more attack for yourself while getting less attack for the foe. I mean, my vampire Ringabel was no armor, no equipment, and he was still able to survive quite a number of attacks, so, you know. There's Hellfire, at least. Be careful when you auto-battle. Okay, so there's Charm. Counters back on. Yeah, here we go. Charm, Arrow Lantern. There we go. Back tonight. Okay, and now we just gotta go... Just gotta go to the Holy Pillar. Huh. Wait. Did we get a pillow? We did. I do not feel comfortable doing one of those fights right now, but it's cool that I got one. What did did Rosa drop one? I guess I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, those are the, that's how you get super bosses, which also are the source of, the Ja spells. Anyways.
Eri, that light is almost blinding. Are you sure Grand Ship is going to survive in there?
We'll be fine. Let's head on in. But only if everyone is ready. Once we go in, there's no turning back. I'm not even sure what'll happen. I mean, this is a first for me, too. So, if you have anything you need to do, now's the time. Well, everyone ready? Okay then, here we go.
It's so beautiful.
I thought it might tear us apart, but instead, it's smooth sailing.
This light, it feels so warm.
I know. And so gentle. And somehow familiar, too.
Dad, you and Zach should go somewhere safe for now, just in case.
If you say so. You be careful now.
Look, everyone! My brooch is starting to absorb the first light from the Holy Pillar! Once it is completely full, the light will begin to spread across all the world, sweeping away the darkness. Stay there and keep watch, okay? Oh, and keep steady at the helm. We'll have to start all over again if we move out of the light.
Right. Leave it to me.
I need to start meditating so I can focus. Don't bother me till I'm done. I mean, who knows what might happen if I lose my focus?
Understood.
Okay, here goes. A wondrous and beautiful first light! My brooch awaits your divine radiance!
So much for smooth sailing.
Are you certain the ship is going to survive this in one piece?
One Piece!
I think she will hold together unless it gets much...
Worse?
What was that?
It's getting worse!
It's Dads and Zats! To the deck, quick!
Alternus Dim, what business do you have here?
I come on orders of the Lord Marshal. He has foreseen your folly. And I am here to stop you before you bring ruin unto this world.
Alternus, stop this insanity. It's already over.
Silence! This is not over until I say it is.
If anything were to happen to Eri right now, ring a bell, go back to the bridge! Right!
First, you must get by me.
Whew. Okay, so this guy.
Yeah, I like that guy.
He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
This ship will tumble out of control if we don't do something.
This ship shall go crashing down, along with all on board.
I'm pretty sure I can poison him. I think the only bosses that are immune to poison are, like, Deroso and Kata. And I think maybe, I guess Lich. Most of them are not, though.
Idiot! You know not the Lord Marshal's mind.
We've already settled the matter between us. You have no business interfering now.
Settle the matter? Nothing has been settled. All you have is a false sense of understanding.
Okay, maybe Vampire Castle, but it's a little too strong.
Wind Vestal, I should have killed you long ago. You have become the bane of Eternia. Nay, all the world. Never again shall you deceive Edea.
I've no interest in your foul, twisted beliefs. It is my sworn task to save the world from ruin, and I shall not fall before my task is done.
Yeah, okay, this is pretty good. Fuck! Yeah, that's a problem. Minus Strike is a skill not designed around the fact that bosses take 60,000 hit damage to kill, and you take about 2,000. I should probably just cast Blizzica, but I have to poison him. It's a matter of pride at this point.
Grand ship's pitching even worse now. She won't hold up much longer.
Damn it!
In the foul, reeking underslums of Florence, I survived on muddy waters and gritty sands. But what choice does one have when abandoned soon after birth?
Do not minus strike. Do not minus strike. Do not minus strike.
Had been my sustenance.
What if he minus struck,
That is,
though?
until the Grand Marshal saved me. He took me in and raised me as if I were his own. To help him fulfill his ideals became my purpose, my will to live. And now, you fools, you have...
Damn it! Okay. Well, at least I know to not try to poison him. Even though by all accounts I should be able to poison him. I don't have status effect amp yet.
Eri, that light is almost blinding. Are you...
Will... But I'm not even So... Well... Okay.
It's so beautiful.
Nice.
Look, everyone! My...
So much for...
Okay, let's try this again. With less Anya's wasting in her turns. Quick. Fail that?
Do not stand in my way!
Oh, I didn't hit sacrifice. I should have hit the sacrifice button. Ouch!
Wind vessel.
Wow! That didn't take long. At all, actually. I just need to lock in. Dark Knight! Hey, who's that guy in the middle? You look kinda familiar.
Alternus.
What? The fact that it's a pompadour even underneath his helmet. It's so funny.
Alternus. Your face.
Why?
I don't understand. Why does face look like he dropped this journal?
Would you look at that?
It looks identical to Ringabel's.
Ringabel. Who or what are you?
The ship cannot withstand much more of this! Back to the bridge! We'll talk about this later, Ringabel!
Right.
Alternus.
Hold on, everyone!
The ship has never shaken like this before. What's happening?
The ship won't respond. She's out of control.
How can this be?
It's as if we're being drawn in by an invisible force.
Drawn in?
Eri! Eri, what's happening? Can you not sweep away the darkness? Answer me! Eri!
We're not done yet.
Ning. Morning.
Yeah.
Time to wake up. The sun is out. Come now. That's it. You must be exhausted. Rest a while longer if you like. I must say, it was a shock to hear you intend to deal with those scoundrels who set fire to the town. We're counting on you, though. If there's anything I can do to help,
Just say the word.
Innkeep, who are these scoundrels who set the town on fire?
Hmm? You must be still half asleep. The Knights of the Eternian Sky, of course. A cruel lot, to be sure.
The Knights of the Eternian Sky? Are they back?
Back? Oh, anyway, you've got the whole town behind you.
Right. Oh, how is Eggle doing?
Eggle? Who might that be?
Huh?
I left a pot on the fire. I'll let you get some more rest.
I guess I was dreaming. Entrusting Eggle to the innkeep's care. Awakening the 4 crystals.
Led by Aerie to the Holy Pillar.
The airship, rocking violently.
Attacked by the Dark Knight, Alternus Dim.
That was no dream!
Indeed. I still have blisters from gripping the railing as the airship shook.
Then why are we here? This is Caldisla, right? We were at the Holy Pillar!
What happened to us, Aerie? Did we seal the Great Chasm?
Sorry. I don't really know.
What?
Are they up yet, Father?
Oh, it's you, Owen. Yes, they're all awake now.
Good. I wish I could go along with them.
You've got to stay here and protect the king. Stay alert now. I'll see you later.
That was Owen! How can that be?
Oh my. Perhaps we are dreaming.
Wait, let me get this straight. Who could have set the town on fire?
It doesn't seem likely the Knights of the Eternian Sky have come back to attack it again.
If Owen is here, I think it could be that black mage, Ominous.
So we must be remembering what happened back then in a dream. That makes sense.
But I wasn't with you here when this took place. I was serving under Ominous Crow, remember?
Huh. You're right.
I have no idea what is going on.
The sea. It is still tainted.
What? But we awakened the water crystal.
Something is wrong.
Let's split up and get to the bottom of this.
Okay. So, I can explain what's going on here. Allow me to explain the happenings for Bravely Default Chapter 6 or 5 while doing my best impression of Bravely.